Okay.
We have to sign up.
Yes. Although they don't have to sign up because, oh, okay, yeah, to have it over. Thank you. No, I don't have to, it's a small pencils here. I already started the recording. Great. So let's see, I'll bring it to order. I'm having trouble with this. There's no trouble. I'm in the right meeting, I guess. I mean, people, I don't think they, no, they put it on the newsletter, so. Let me check on my phone. Oh, let me join as well, just so that we're. Yep. So it is the right one? Yep. Okay. All right, we're good. We can start.
Okay. You want to explain that?
Nobody.
Okay.
Well, say the time when we're starting.
It is 5:04 and welcome to our meeting. We're going to do the roll call. Jenny Dale.
Presente.
And Jamal Jackson, not here, but told me he was here. Gloria McNeil. Here. Juliana Tamayo said she would not be here today. And then Julie Wexler, yes, it's me. Jessica Mann.
Presente.
And Kristen Rayfeld. Presente. And then Margarita Rosa.
Presente.
Justin also originally was going to be leave early, but now cannot. Told me cannot. So and then Benji. So good norms is supposed to be respectful, take turns speaking. If you have spoken, then please let others speak. Be mindful of time, and as much as possible in the world we live in today, limit your cell phone use. And then would someone like to, that takes us to approval of the agenda. Would someone like to approve the agenda?
The motion?
I'll make a motion to approve the agenda. Would someone like to second that motion? Second. We'll give it to Virginia. All in favor of approving the agenda, raise your hand and say aye. That's everybody, right? Yeah. Okay. So that passes unanimously. The minutes, I didn't know where we were at with the minutes.
This is Dale, secretary. We are in process of principal selection. I also have a full-time job with children, and so I, with all the interviews and everything going on, are way behind minutes. I apologize. I plan to do my best at the next special meeting to have fun, but I apologize. It's just other things.
It's a lot. It's okay. We are having meetings every 2 weeks.
And but please go to the IAMS LSC Facebook page. We are providing all the recordings to meetings and summarized updates on the LSC Facebook page. So follow us there for brief updates that are not formal minutes.
Okay. That takes us to public participation.
Margarita, that's not true.
I'll take it. I have blank copies too. We'll do that later in the meeting. Okay. So prior to public participation, I will read the statement. We will now proceed with the public participation portion of the meeting. Profane language, unsolicited comments, and disruptive behavior are prohibited. Individuals who are disruptive may be given a warning and may also be removed from the meeting if necessary. The online chat will be open during public participation only for participants to put their name to request to speak. Otherwise, all attendees must refrain from writing anything else in the chat. We also have a sign-up sheet somewhere over there for in-person public participation, and the chat is open, correct?
Yeah.
Is there anyone in the chat?
is there.
And is there anyone, Dr. Travalos, can you check, is there anyone signed up on that?
No one's on the list.
Okay, going.
No, there's no one.
Okay, so no public participation. That takes us to new business, which is school photography vendor presentations, which is my guess is that what everyone is here for?
It's
amazing. Thank you so much. Apologies. I had a meeting right before this meeting downstairs, so that's why I was 1 minute late. So how many are some of you guys together, or are you all separate? You're together. So it's 1, 2, 3.
Five.
So it's 5 total. Is that? Yeah. Okay.
We're not here for the photography.
Oh.
We're for the copy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ms. Rivera. So my meeting was with Ms. Rivera like right before that, and she said that she was waiting for the copier people. So I wonder, does she know you guys are here?
No, actually, I was waiting outside.
So that explains why I was late.
I will do.
I was just gonna say, if someone can let her know that you guys found your way with no help, good, very well done.
Now's the time for you guys to get into school.
It's crowded already.
I mean, in the interest of like, I don't know how you.
We can just.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying how. Who wants to go first, or do we just go from where the order of sitting?
Or the order of when they're sitting, if that's fine.
Yeah,
I mean,
you-
because everything he was here first.
Okay,
we can
so
go
we'll
from
start
there.
with you and we'll go that way. And then, yeah, if you come,
And just make sure to speak, it's being recorded.
Yeah.
For future, so make sure to speak
like-
loudly.
Oh, I don't have a problem with that.
I mean, I think like if you stand there, or you sit in that chair, the free chair, the camera will just zoom to you as soon as you start talking.
Can I stand?
You can stand too,
Okay.
you can do whatever you want, yeah.
Okay. I brought some samples to just pass around, so.
And- Start with use,
Yeah.
name and company.
I am Brian Warling. I'm from Picture Day Inc., which is a Chicago-based company. And I think that's defines who I am. I'll make this spiel quick. I brought a little info sheet which will kind of track with what I am gonna talk about. Okay, thank you. There might be more than you need. Okay. So we're local, we're Chicago-based, we're an employee-owned company. We're a Chicago Public School vendor, and we do about, we're relatively small by school picture standards. We do about 250 schools, 70 of which are Chicago Public Schools. We have 4 other network 4 schools among our schools: Hawthorne, Burley, Tubman, and Nettlehurst. We offer a 20% commission on school pictures for CPS schools. We provide a full range of school services, including yearbooks, IDs, signs, banners, graduate portraits, photo booths, and more. And we focus on improving the school picture experience and making contemporary, fun school pictures. We are, all of our photographers are background checked. We have experience. We hire experienced photographers. We pay significantly higher than the market rate for our photographers, so we can get good photographers. We hire experienced photographers, and you know, it keeps us getting the really best people. Our customer service is human, never AI. We print our phone number and our email address on everything that every parent gets. We give a contact sheet to the school, and we encourage schools to reach out to our customer service people. Not to, you know, we don't hide from people who have questions or problems. We want to answer those. They can even place their orders over the phone. It's easy proof ordering. We do proof ordering. We do not do pre-ordering. That's kind of it. I brought sample order forms, which have pricing and an idea of what you can get. And I also brought grad order forms. So generally we do one picture for your student body, and then for grads we do 2 and 2, 2 cap and gown and 2 what we call dressy clothes. That can, if your school does something different, we can totally do it. Most ordering is online. Most of our schools either do proof with an online element or online only. We can do proof only. We can do proof or paper proof with online and online only. That's kind of it. Do you have any questions for me?
Do you also compile the yearbook?
We do. So we produce yearbooks. I brought some, but I don't want to take too much time. But I can bring sample. I can bring sample yearbooks if you guys are leaning toward us. I'll bring a bunch of samples. Hawthorne does a yearbook with us. Tubman does a yearbook with us. So I can show you theirs. I can show you many yearbooks because we do 100 of our schools do yearbooks.
And you do sibling photos too?
We do.
Because I know that's from somebody at Hawthorne that you offer them.
Yeah. And it's really, all of this is school specific. Because it's incumbent upon you to do a little organizing for siblings. So we want to do what makes you comfortable. But yeah, we do all that stuff.
What is offhand, if you remember? When is the yearbook? When does it close? In other words,
It's a great question. It closes essentially a month before it delivers. We have a pretty liberal, like Jostens wants you to have covers done by like November or something to deliver in June or end of May. All of ours is a month before the yearbook delivers. We offer online software, great online software. We work with a third-party yearbook provider, Walters Publishing. They offer a product called Pictavo, which is an online design software. We'll train you on it. We'll train students on it. One of our employees will come in and have a workshop with students. Doesn't take long. Kids know computers, and we'll lay out panel pages. We'll assist in that whole process.
did you know what is the price of the yearbook?
I don't. That's a yearbooks are commodity, so it depends on how many you order, how many pages they have. But they're very competitive. I think some yearbook providers are super competitive and might be around the same as us. Some are more expensive. But happy if we found out the number of pages, the cover type. Like some yearbooks are soft cover, some are hard cover. That's kind of information with us.
Thank you. I think in the interest of time, we do have to get going, but we have your contact info, right? So if there are
I have more
questions,
cards. Do you want me to pass out cards too?
Or maybe
No.
one so I can.
if you give us,
You know what? I got 2 of these that have all the different stuff that I passed out, so you guys can, whoever wants those.
so if there are any other questions, we will.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks for during a rainy day. I guess, go ahead.
Right.
If you want to introduce yourself also and say the company you're from.
Sure.
Hi, guys. Thank you for having me. My name is Eric Denovich. I'm with Interstate
Can you
Studio.
spell that? Sorry.
Yeah, AIDINO, V as in Victor, ICH. It's a mouthful, I know. Got some samples for you guys today for you to pass around. We got various different products that we offer. So my name is Eric. I've been with Interstate for about 6 years now. This is my first year as a territory manager. We are your current school provider, which we've been partners with you guys for the last 8 years now. I've got a couple of proposals that I'd like to pass on to you guys. You may have to share. I've got 5 for you guys for the group. Goes.
For the record, Jamal Jackson into the five.
So I'd like to start by talking about how we take the security, the privacy, and the identity of your students, school, your staff, your students extraordinarily seriously. So we are compliant with all FERPA laws. We're compliant with ISBE and FACE law as well. We are active CPS vendor, and in order to do so, we have to maintain certain requirements, such as every background checks every now and again, as well as having our fingerprints stored and matched up against FBI databases. We also have strict processes for how we handle, label, and organize all of your data. We strictly have to get rid of it by June 30th. It does not stay on our servers. It exists nowhere else besides the school and our servers. We are an in-house company. We do everything from start to finish. So we build the yearbooks, we build the printers, we do it all. And one of the nice things about that is that we don't have to outsource any of these products, and your images don't exist anywhere else besides on our servers. And that's really one of the main perks of what we do. So we've been with you guys for about 8 years now. What we've offered is the fall pictures, which is we come in, we pick the entire school's pictures. And then we do the milestone pictures as well, which is we take 2 images in casual, we take 2 images in cap and gown, where we provide the entirety of the props, the costumes, the caps and gowns, all of it we provide. And then we also do your spring pictures. Now, the main difference between spring pictures, milestones, and fall is that spring pictures are prepaid only. So we would have a list of students who have purchased ahead of time, or if they have an order envelope in their hand. Fall and milestones, we take everybody, and we would allow pre-orders, or parents would be able to purchase their pictures well afterwards. We'll talk about ordering a little bit. Parents have a couple of different options. As far as pre-order, they're always able to pre-order pictures, and that's done via credit card online ahead of time, or it can be done via cash envelope and paper. And we still, a lot of our Chicago schools do some form of hybrid of both online ordering or paper ordering, and that's something that we still offer. As far as after picture day, what we do is we allow parents to purchase via their accounts up to an entire year after. All those images are stored on that student's account, linked with the parent's email, for up to a year afterwards. So they have a couple of different options. Finally, we would be able to have the students bring in cash envelopes after picture day to the school. You say, hey, Eric, come pick it up. I'd be happy to come pick it up. So we're trying to be as flexible as possible when it comes to ordering for you guys. So some of the services that we've offered to you guys in the past are class composites, which is composite made up of the entire class in a homeroom. It's put on one single piece of paper and given out to all the students. We do 8th grade class composite, which is the milestone version of that class composite we offer for the entire school. We do the school admin link data, which is if your school uses PowerSchool, Aspen, any of those programs, we provide a free link to you guys for that to get uploaded. We provide the SPOLA link and the yearbook for you guys as well. And so that's just what we've done for the last couple of years. I'd like to take a minute to talk about what we have, some new exciting stuff that I can offer you guys this year. And that is a free academic planners for the entire school. We'd be happy to offer these. They are static, and I'll send a follow-up link of various different options for them to choose from. These are available to be given to the entire school. We'd be happy to do that, as well as a free total school portrait, which is a portrait depending on how many students you guys have. I know this year you had about 613 to 615 students in total. So we would put all those images, and with that school number, we would end up with about a 40 by 50 full frame image of all the students and staff on one piece of paper. We'd also be happy to offer ID cards at no additional cost. So that's some of the stuff that we're excited to offer to you guys. What questions do you guys have for me?
Currently, how many CPS schools do you service?
So currently we service 75 CPS schools, and we are in the greater Chicagoland area. We do areas such as Forest Park, we do Wheeling schools, we do Southern schools, and we're in about 75 CPS schools.
Is the 8th grade composite that we usually get included in pricing? Or?
So that's a great question. Yeah. So what we would do, there's a couple of different options for parents, and it's up to the school's discretion. How we have you guys set up right now is such that it would be at the parent's discretion to purchase the pictures. It would be listed on the flyer. They would be able to see it. Would I want it? Yes or no? And then they can make the choice themselves. Another option, if your school prefers to have entirety class composites or 8th grade composites, we can give those to you at a discounted rate as well. I believe the price is $14 per composite on the flyer. At that discounted rate, it's $12 per composite.
And you guys don't do our yearbook, do you?
We do. We do. It's a one-stop shop. Everything gets done through us.
Okay.
Yep.
This is taking me back to a long time ago when I was in elementary school. It
Yeah.
felt just like this.
I get it. A lot of schools were really upset when we stopped carrying those. And I get it. A lot of schools are moving to digital and Google Calendar and stuff, but it's a lot of our CPS schools like that. And so we're excited to offer that again and bring it back next year.
Thank you so much. And
Thank you.
Thanks for coming again.
Yeah,
In person in the
course.
rain. Thanks for your time.
Of course, of
Much
course.
appreciated.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Hello, my name is Josie and this is Kelly, and we are from Pictures with Class by the Barksdale Group. So you might hear that name interchangeably. The Barksdale Group has been the pioneer of school pictures since 1922. It's the oldest school picture company in America. Within the past 3 years, we expanded Pictures with Class into Illinois and Wisconsin. So right now, we currently work with 168 schools in the surrounding counties and Chicago.
How many was that?
Over 160, 68 of those being CPS. So in 3 years, we have expanded pretty fast. So I did want to dive into this a little bit since we're on a short schedule. I wanted to talk about our fall picture booklets. So this is what sets us apart from the archive passes on these, just the whole thing. So these are our picture booklets, and they're very unique. We put the school colors and the school mascot just to make it unique. And so if you were to receive a proof booklet or a prepaid, so the package would be in the booklet. Just a little sample right now. On the back of it, you have the image ID cards for those students. So if a parent were to keep this and a student were to go missing, they would be able to go online, get the image, and then send it to authorities for an handover. So this would be on the proof booklet as well. For our spring, this is a little bit different. It's a 3/4 crop instead of the head and shoulders like fall. With this can be customizable if you wanted to do a proof program and photograph the whole school. There's no additional charge, or if the school just wanted to do only those that purchase pictures on picture day, and we can do that as well. There's several backgrounds to choose from online, which I love pushing online. You can use this QR code and the parents can go directly to our storefront to order, and each student's gonna have a unique code specific to them, and able to do a live version to look at backgrounds with the shirt that they're wearing on picture day and so forth. Okay, let's look at this. All right, one thing I really like to talk about is our family plan. So with our family plan, it's say you have 5 children in the same family that attend your school. The first 2 eldest students are going to pay full price for that package, and the rest of the children that go to the school receive the same package absolutely free. Another thing that we do are teacher packages. So all the staff are going to get free pictures on fall picture day. We would offer free class composites for graduation, as well as fall pictures. We offer IDs that could be customizable for staff and our students. And we also do the state compliance for the 6th grade and up. We offer yearbooks in-house. Everything is done in our Aston, Pennsylvania office, and we are your direct point of contact. So if the school ever needed anything, you can go directly to us, and if we're in the field and can't, get to a computer, we have our sales reps in our Aston office that can do everything that we can do, and they'll get back to us in a timely manner. Our mosaics are really cool. It's like a total school portrait, but it makes up a bigger picture. So if you wanted to do, say, the front of your school or your mascot or something that's important to your school community, all of the images from fall will make up that larger image, and then we would frame that for the school every year. Another thing would be our principal albums. So at the end of the year, the principal is going to receive either all the class composites or all the group pictures from Fall Picture Day, just as a keepsake. We do have record label photos, and those are like the sticky little pictures of each student that the office would use on the files, as well as student directories, which are also complimentary, and we can make multiple copies of those, whether that's gym, lunch, office, for whatever reason. Calendars. We offer calendars for free for all staff. So if you needed 100 for the weekly or the monthly or the desk calendars, just let us know ahead of time and we'll deliver that prior to school starting. IDs we do pre-season, during picture day, or if you need them 5 days after picture day, that's something that we can accommodate. You want to talk about it? Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, we also have very strict data security. And we also eliminate everything as of the end of the year. Going through that, all of our photographers are fingerprinted and background checked before they're hired, and we have that all on file at our office.
Oh, one more thing I want to add, we have motivational banners. So you can either customize those or you can choose a standard one on our website. And what's awesome about that is we offer one free banner for every 100 students. So if you have 600 students, you're going to get 6 free banners for the year.
And one of the neat things I like about our yearbook is if you have events that happen after the yearbook is in, what we do is we put a unique QR code in it. So then they can scan that with their phone and they can get all of the images that happened at graduation, for example. And so that's something that we add to our yearbook, which is so you don't miss anything that goes into it. We also do the grad. We do the 4-pose grad for kindergarten and 8th grade, along with the composites for that.
And we do offer the caps and gowns as well, unless the school wants to provide those. One thing I wanted to throw out there, aside from that, is the Valentine Fun Packs. So this is a great fundraising opportunity for the school if the school wanted something, they wanted to do that. And what we do is we treat this as a speculation. So for Valentine's Day, we would give you 36 shareable cards for each student, and we would treat this as a speculation. So it's basically the honor system. So the school would pass out all of the Valentine printed cards that were from Fall Picture Day. And if they want to purchase them, they can go online for only $12. And then the school would go ahead and get $2 for each booklet that is sold. Now, the thing is that we're not going to hound anybody for not bringing in those booklets back if they don't want to return them. We just hope that the school reminds the parents that this is a fundraiser for the school.
And it should be flawless. It's not a big push.
Yeah. So we do also offer sibling photos, family group photos, sports, whether it's individual or teams. And we do use a gray background, so it's easier to knock out. So if they're wearing a green shirt, they're not going to go ahead and have a floating head, which is really cool. I think we kind of ran through everything. Any questions?
I don't understand what these books are. They're like, they're like of the whole class.
So no, so the booklet is of the student. So this is a sample booklet. So if they were to purchase a package 1, then their booklet is going to come like this. It'll be customized with the color and the logo. And then their package is going to be in here, the 8x10.
Inside
So when they order, this
got
it's
it.
like a backpack ready.
Okay, got it.
And then all the pictures that the student ordered are all inside the booklet.
Thank you.
And then you can just put it in the backpack and everything's all tied.
Safely and securely.
We can't backpack, yeah.
Yeah, because my son's.
I know where you're
headed.
headed.
Yeah, he never cared. until that.
Yeah.
So they're, and the pages are pretty thick. I think there's some, but yeah.
We can offer commission, depending on what the school's needs are. And that's just a little conversation that we can have as far as pricing goes.
The photos are deleted at the end of the school year or the calendar year?
Well, in June.
Okay.
Because our fiscal year
Yeah.
is.
Got it.
So. And like the schools. What other questions do you have? Our photographers can come out and do yearbook pictures, and you can also upload yearbook pictures into it. As many.
And those will be the ones that get added to the yearbook?
Correct. Correct. Yeah.
And I'm assuming you all have like 20% commission, or how does it, other than the school, the Valentine's, how the school, like, do you have any other?
So for spring photos, we do offer 10% commission. If you do a proof program, then, you know, you have less of a chance for people to want to order. So we like to push the prepay option, just so you guys can meet that threshold to get that commission once everything is added up. So then you have the 20% for fall, if that's something you want to discuss, and then the fundraising for Valentine's.
And the pricing to parents is in this folder somewhere?
Did you pull it up?
Yes, the pricing is.
Oh, I think it's in the book.
Oh, God.
It's no automatically.
So that would be the pricing with the commission. So if you didn't want commission, then we can bring the price down $3.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you so much.
So much.
So if someone, no, just one quick question. If someone gets like a school, like a class, photo, will you something like this?
Yes.
Well, so they're not the composite ones, they're the group ones.
So you
Or
have,
does it
you have
both?
the fall group pictures
Ah,
or
okay.
the fall composite. And then you can proof them or not proof them, which in turn would either be in the booklet or not in the booklet and sent out after retakes when you proof all of the composites, to make sure.
You
they're
can share. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's the principal's album, so it combines all of them.
Oh,
And some of them are getting like the 8th grade composite also put into the principal's album just for.
Sorry, one more question. If so the two oldest students would be paid, they would pay full price. The younger kids who are free, do they get the same package as whatever they purchased?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thanks again for coming out.
You ready for me?
Yeah.
Slow, got food on, but making it. How's everybody?
You're welcome.
All right, my name is Veronica Luna. The company I work for is Life Touch. Today I will, you guys have been waiting a while, so I will present briefly. Just to give an overview about everything that we do. And Life Touch has been around for almost, this is going to be our 90th year. So we've been tried and true. We take pride in the quality of our, which I do have samples for you. So I'll pass around some actual picture packages so you can see how they look. We take pride in our photography. Our photographers have been trained, tried and true. You see those grad pictures where their hats are a little to the side and they're not lined up for the yearbook. We make sure they are sharp and ready to go, so everything looks standard and universal. Security. Everybody who enters in your building has been vetted. We're a Chicago vendor. Everybody has background checks. That goes from me to the photographers to anyone who enters into your building. Competitive pricing, which I will pass out the pricing in just a second. Customer service. We do have a customer service line, which is awesome. It's in English and it's in Spanish as well. They can call the customer line directly. Everybody that they have come in contact with, you have a really good team, including me. All the people have my cell. They can text me, they can call me, they can email me, anything they want to get directly a hold of me if they have questions or anything like that. But we have a really great team. All right, what do we offer? We have a fall program, which is prepaid. They go out, we take the pictures, they're able to order ahead of time. So I'll pass that around so you can see that. And then I'll pass out some fall pictures as well. Oh, sorry. Open it. And those are the actual picture packages, so you can see the quality of the pictures that we were taking. Your fall program will come with a 20% commission from Life Touch. So the pricing that I'm passing out right now does not include your commission. We eat the commission, so that doesn't come out of the schools at all. Pricing. All right, we also have grad pictures. They take pictures in their regular clothes. We have cap and gown that we provide. Like I said, the photographers make sure we get a nice sharp picture. It is a proof program where we just come out, they take the pictures because we don't know which ones they want. They have different variety of programs they can choose with that. So there's some pictures and the quality of our grad pictures as well. Then we have spring, which I love. We call it more of the personality pictures. And that's the 3/4 body shot where they can show their personality, kind of move to the side a little bit. And then the parents can also see the growth from the beginning of the year to the end. And for spring pictures, we have 10% commission. Also for the fall, they can do their IDs. We provide IDs to the school as well. You can get just staff IDs if you want. You can get students and staff IDs. We provide a principal album. So when they do their class pictures, which I have a sample of, the principal will get their principal album as well. So it can be a class picture, a standard composite, or we can do the group one. A lot of schools are really leaning towards those composite ones because if a student's absent, we can go ahead and plug their picture in for them. That's what those look like. We also can come in and do sports pictures. We do have a yearbook. All the pictures that we take will be directly uploaded to the yearbook site. The sports pictures that we do will be automatically uploaded there as well. And then here's a sample. We have, and just to go back to the spring, we have 7 pictures for that as well. So that is, I know you guys have been with us for a while, so that's a quick overview. Do you guys have questions for me?
You said siblings, you all.
Yes, for spring. The teachers will also get, and any of the staff will get a free calendar. I do have some for you today and some extra ones that I'll leave here. So this is, take one and pass it down. You can get the regular calendars like that, or you can get the desk ones as well. So do you have any questions for me?
Oh, how many, it's 90 years in business, how many CPS schools?
I've been with LifeTouch 5 going on 6 years in the fall. I have about 120 schools and about 80 of them are CPS.
What is a Smile Safe certificate?
Let me see.
Smile Safe?
Oh, that's awesome. So we offer two things with your schools. So Smile Safe is every student gets kind of like an ID that they would receive. God forbid anything would happen to them and they come up missing, then we'll have a picture that they can present to the police. And we also have another program where if any of your students pass away, God forbid, then we'll give the highest level package to their parents as a free gift. Any other questions? Those are good ones.
Thank you so much. Also for coming.
And everything I presented is in a digital room. It's been sent to Ms. Gladys.
Awesome. And then I think we have contact info for everyone. And in the interest of being fair, I got that you had sibling photos and Picture Day had sibling photos. Do the other 2 vendors offer them? I just want to be. We just haven't, like, for our current vendor, we just haven't used the opportunity. Is that right?
Yes, during spring photography, we offer siblings pictures. We do it for fall.
Okay. You got interested is spring and everyone else is fall or spring. Is that correct? Okay. It had been expressed to me by parents that they wanted that opportunity. So I just wanted to give everyone a fair chance to ask you to make sure that.
So I think the only one we didn't hear is Picture Day.
No,
Do you also?
Yeah,
They said yes.
they said it at the time. Yeah.
And you also do the composite.
Yes, I have sample composite, but same idea. And we can do both groups or composites. So the packages that or the order forms that I show packages that include composite or group photo. We buy a package.
And then it seems like for all of these, for the sibling, it's a matter of the school also coordinating, which sounds like might be fun. The siblings being pulled out.
In the past, we have done it
Uh-huh.
interstate, so
So it can be done.
but it's been a while, yeah. It can't, it's just the coordination between.
It sounds like current.
It's during spring though, usually, so that one, because it's done in advance, I think it's a little easier.
Oh, I see, because
They
you
just
started
have
in
the
advance.
list and.
That makes a lot of
Yeah,
sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
We provide online sign up if you want to use it for parents to go sign up.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. All of you for coming. You're totally welcome to go. You do not have to stay.
Yeah, we're gonna be here
This
for
is gonna be a long
hours.
meeting.
Please.
Yeah. And then for the copier, so the copier presentation isn't on the agenda, so just give me a second because I have to file a motion to amend the agenda. So it's sort of silly, but I think we didn't realize we were gonna have you guys in person. Thank you, all of you, so again.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I would, sorry, I was gonna do it right now, so yeah. Do you wanna do it? I'm gonna make a motion to add to the agenda right after new business A. We're gonna have B, the copy machine vendor presentation, okay? That will make the expenditures transfers contract be point to C. Would someone like to second that?
I second that.
Great, so Nuria second. All in favor of that, yeah, and Nuria obviously,
All
yes,
in
could you
favor?
second? Yeah, that was everybody. Okay,
Yeah.
great. I think now, yeah. Just give us our secretary 1 sec to catch up, okay?
Unfortunately, we don't have a fancy pictures. You only have numbers.
But I think it differs, right? I just meant to ask them, I didn't. But like, thank you. I don't know. 3-year contract with a fire company, so it's important to know.
Yeah, we can ask maybe,
Yeah.
because we're not gonna be able to.
No, the one we do know is that Interstate is asking for a 2-year.
Oh, we do.
That's in Savara's notes.
Oh, okay.
It
She
says
sent
that that's.
that forward to the gap. That's good to know. Thank you, sir.
It's super simple that you want to be tied in.
It's very reasonable. No, you're, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I think once, right. Okay. I'm struggling.
We're making good.
Okay, we're ready. Yes, thank you.
Hi, my name is Andrew. This is Charlie. We're from Active Office Solutions. We have been in business for about 30 plus years, and we've been working with CPS for about 25 plus as well. We currently work with about 200 plus CPS schools. And I think I wrote down some of our local partners being Elcott Elementary School, Audubon, Hamilton, Yan, Lakeview High School, Prescott. And I just wanted to point out that we're a local small business, and I think that kind of makes it so that we're positioned to be slightly better when it comes to service and providing excellent service to our CPS partners. And I think that's kind of what has helped us excel throughout the years. And speaking of service, I think some of the things that we provide are that kind of set us apart are that summertime cleanings. So after the school waxes our floor and puts the machines back, we're going to send a technician out to service the entire fleet. We're also going to at that time kind of give you guys a bulk delivery of toner for that first quarter, essentially. And our goal here is to have school partners, right? Because we understand that when the toner runs out or when the machine runs out or isn't working, you need it to work then and now.
The two teachers that.
Not
that's
like,
why I'm like,
not 2 days from now. Not like you don't need the technician to come back out and say, hey, we need to have a part, we need to come back out. What we like to do is our technicians carry the most common parts. We actually kind of specialize with like lines for schools so that they're very similar, so that our technicians can carry the most common parts, so that most of these service calls are one-time one-time stops, right? So those are the things that we kind of do that kind of definitely set us apart from our competitors. The other thing that we like to provide is that we are a paper cut vendor. I don't know if you guys have heard of paper cut, but paper cut is the new management print service program that CPS is offering. So it makes it easier for teachers to install their own printer drivers, right? So you don't need to have a technical install their printer drivers. It makes it so that if you have therapists or occupational counselors or network staff come in, they're able to easily install the printer driver. It means that teachers can print to one driver and you go to any of the machines that are on the program and you can collect your print job. So if one is being serviced or if someone is, sometimes break periods don't align, right? And someone is using the machine, you can go to a different machine. Your print jobs will be listed there and you can print them all out. The next nice thing is we like to call it secure print. I don't know how printing is set up here currently, but certain schools have it so that print jobs come out immediately. So what happens is, you'll have print jobs come out and no one collects them. And then you get all this wasted paper, all this wasted toner and supplies that the school is essentially paying for. Because this program makes it so that you print it, it doesn't release until the teacher logs in. We've noticed that your schools are seeing about 15% reduction of paper waste because it requires a teacher to be present when they're printing. Then the other nice thing about it is that as part of it, all the teachers will be able to scan to their email or to their Google Drive as well. So if you want to keep things, documents in your Google Drive as well, that's kind of possible. And in our options, we've kind of given both a purchase and renewed option. We like to recommend the purchase option for schools because we know how heavy schools use these devices, the volume at which schools use them. And the schools kind of use them in really weird schedules, right? It's not like a consistent use throughout the year, right? The first, month of August, right? You're going to get heavy usage, right? There's certain periods where you get heavy usage and light usage. And because of that, your machine needs to be able to handle all of that instead of just looking at it as an aggregate usage. And so because of that, we recommend getting new machines. It means that teachers and the school, if you guys take care of the machines, it'll last longer. And so we've kind of provided you guys options for all of them. And the last thing we wanted to do is we provided an option for color printing because we've noticed that at a lot of our elementary schools, teachers from K-2 at least really are utilizing color printing a lot more. And that sort of become not a luxury, but a need at the CPS elementary school level. So those are kind of the things that I think kind of set us apart. Am I forgetting anything?
The schools that utilize the Skyline, I think some of us curriculum require to print the colors. So we have about between 240, half of the schools we are servicing right now. Out of that 240, about 85% of the schools provide the color for teachers. And one of the big advantages we have, we don't click how many you make a print with the color and black and white, right? And a lot of times the overage is coming in. And so past our experience, one PO will be carried out the whole year. There's no additional charge, unlimited print. So a lot of times, when I talk to admin, I mean, Dr. Jerry and Mrs. Vera, also my customer was it. A lot of times, the admin want just one PO carry on to it. There's no overage charge end of the year and the reliable machines. And, still some schools put the restriction on the teachers on how many print they do. But now most schools just, hey, teachers, just make a good copy. When they have kids at test, have a good numbers bring back, right? That's all admin wanting, right? I mean, that's the most trend. So we are offering the unlimited print, okay? And because of this new MPS program, the paper cut, obviously admin able to see that, get the report for each teacher's usage. So actually, at the early stage when we offer the color, and I was afraid, every color they're gonna do, right? Because after this paper cut, fob, swab in, swab out, everybody realized it. this is count. Actually, the software has a count, how many black and white they do, how many color they do, how many scans they do. Actually, it is on there. CPS is not utilize that data at all. They don't care at this time. But some point, they probably gather more information. They might utilize it. But at this time, they don't care. The MPS programs, about 30% of the CPS schools are already using it for elementary school. High school level, most high school. I mean, Dr. Jerry work in the network office, everybody using. Central office, everybody using. You know, I've been dealing with the CPS last close to 30 years. And a lot of times, you know, they said, oh, how many years? And that after that, they're going to change it, right? But this program actually proved it's going to be making implementation every single schools. Because the CPS see that cost saving. So I think this is a long run. And we see the benefit for each teachers. Otherwise, in August, the teachers have to waiting on the line to tackle, loading the driver and all those things. All this is eliminating. You know, brand new machine compared to the used machine. You know, good word is refurb unit and the remanufacture unit is all, you know, used machines, right? So how they work it is, when we do the brand new machine leasing, normally the lease cycle is 3 or 4 years. Now it's about 5 years because machine's good. So technically, the school gonna have a remanufacture or refurb or used machines, about 5 years old machines. And so when we submit the proposal to the CPS, we are the only one give the data to the what is a new machine, and basically it shows over here when you compare the price. The brand new machine and the used machine after 5 years, its cost of using is pretty much the same. And why you using the used machines instead of brand new machines, right? I mean, that's the approach we have. Only reason I surviving in the CPS, I'm the only one vendor surviving the last 25 years, okay? Because of the new machine and the services. I mean, we are a small, tiny company, you know, and I have a language barrier too, right? And still surviving because of the service. And I think the service is everything. You know? Yes.
Question. Let's say one of the copy machines are not working.
Yeah.
How long is your turnaround usually to get it fixed?
Usually same day. So if you call in the morning, we usually have a technician out that afternoon. If you're calling in the afternoon, it'll be the following morning. And I shouldn't say this because the technicians hate this, but we also kind of have them carry what I call emergency toner under car stock as well. So if you ever, we give out bulk toner so it's never running out. But if in the instance that, hey, we're out, where this machine is down, our technicians usually have the emergency stock and they're usually out in the field, so we can typically get it to you that same day as well for that emergency instance. We try to ask schools not to utilize that so much. It's a little bit, can be extra if all the schools are calling for it. But yes, these are sort of the little things we have kind of understand. We understand we're working with schools and educators, and this is kind of important. So those are the things that kind of, I think, set us up. Yes.
Are the service calls in the contract, like X number of service calls?
No, limit.
And then for service calls, you can call us. We have a clerk or someone will answer the phone. You can email us. If you have technical problems, tech codes actually will text me. So I have a lot of, tech codes that text me personally as well. So we're very easy to contact and communicate with. If you are having any issues, myself or Charlie are very easy to get to. You'll reach one of us very quickly.
When are you going to start doing school pictures too?
Actually,
I'm not going to do school pictures, but I submit the RFP for the uniforms. So I got many schools are actually asking for it, but I was so busy under doing this one, and I got some time, and many schools are asking for the uniforms. So we put that at P, so we're gonna wait for the response.
And if you do have questions about paper cut, all of these partners here currently are, like that I listed, currently utilize paper cut. Every school that I have like started using paper cut has absolutely loved it. It's kind of it's been a big game changer because teachers are now able to kind of easily print. If they bring their own device and have like a MacBook, you can print from your own device. If you're at home and working, which you shouldn't be, if you're on the VPN and you send a print job, you can collect it the next day. Lots of little perks to this program that exist, but just things to keep in mind.
I have a very niche question.
Yes.
So from like paper cut is like an app or something like that you can see.
It's like a management print service.
Okay.
So it's like so CPS has servers, like print servers now,
Okay.
and they're connected to your CPS username.
So when I'm like going to print
Yes.
or other people, because this happens a lot, can they see how much paper is in the machine?
They cannot see how much
Okay.
paper is in the machine.
I clearly
You know what
understand.
yeah, like
But the nice thing about
just
this,
print one, not
And
16.
most problem I have, I'm not sure for these schools. The teachers put the fresh papers, you print that out, the previous
Yes,
print job.
that's what I'm
Yes.
saying.
So
Yep.
each teacher have, some school give the box or
Yeah.
some schools buy their own and they keep printing that out. That's the most problem.
Because you have to go to the thing and.
This one is
anywhere,
going, so technically what the,
Right.
Oh, you have
because since you have to release
but
the
you
print
could
job
do
when
it
you're there.
from your, oh, you have to release it.
When you get to the copier,
Oh,
you
I
plug
thought
in
you
your
could
ID
do it.
number,
Oh,
and then
got
you
it.
release all your print
actually
jobs.
using the file.
But do you,
right?
like, this
Here,
way,
so it
you
doesn't
don't,
matter how many.
Right.
so you know how like paper, like there'll be like a stack of papers,
Yeah.
people that don't like go
Yeah.
for it, that won't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, mine is, yes,
Yours
but yes.
is that you put paper in,
Yeah.
and then someone else's print job is coming out,
Yes,
right? I
yes.
totally understand.
Yeah.
That would
'Cause
only
we don't
happen
have-
if they released it and then they left.
And they left, yeah,
Yeah.
but like at that point, they should see that they ran out of paper and hopefully they care about their print job enough that they're coming back and adding paper
Yeah,
to it.
because we don't have certain number of copies,
Yep.
but we just have one.
You're limited by your paper, yeah.
Right.
Schools limited by
It's,
different.
when you're getting jamming, right? You walk in, paper get jammed, right? You remove
Yeah.
the jamming, right? Put your paper, then somebody else printing is coming out.
Yeah,
Is it bad?
I mean, all I was thinking with all of this was like, wow, look at all this paper they have. Like, they're rich.
Just so they see the print and then they'll see the name or do they have to put a job number or?
No, so there's two
Okay, no,
options,
it's-
yeah, so there's two options
Yeah,
for
we
paper
need
cut.
to keep moving.
One is when the teachers, if you guys have key fobs, they can swipe in and they'll automatically see all their print jobs. That's a
We
premium
don't have
one.
Bob's.
Yeah, the other one is teacher,
Oh my God.
they log in with their CPS ID number at the top.
We
Yeah.
have something. in
So
our
one
job.
final question though, can you just clarify though, what you say, the new purchase, like the difference? Because you said that you all do new purchase, just so that we have clarity.
We offer all of them. We offer
Okay, you offer all of
purchases
them.
and renewed. But what we've noticed at the CPS environment is that purchasing it just is a better environment experience for the teachers. And the cost ultimately over a 5-year period isn't like,
And so that's what you recommend?
yes. that's
What I
I'm-
learned from the CPS when I do it, when you have money, it's fine.
Yeah.
You don't know next year.
Yes, there you go.
Okay, okay, I mean, that's what I know.
So that would be the existing printers are just too old and we need new ones or how?
I
Oh,
just,
we definitely
I
have
just
difference.
pick it, so about 8-9 years old machines. I
So
just
you must
pick
work
it,
the
okay,
same-
But we're
so,
also renting them, right?
yeah.
And they
these-
just.
They're,
Oh,
Not.
so the school rents them.
They're
right
not.
now.
So these questions,
Okay.
that should be from Mr. Rivera.
Yeah, because we
Yeah.
need to keep going.
So I just want to make it clear, okay? You're gonna have 4 machines. One in the main office, color, okay? One for the teacher for the color, 2 for the black and white machine. So if the teachers need a color, they go to the color machine to the print release. If they need a black and white, they can go to black and white. Obviously, color machine does black and white too. Okay, so it depends on how you're gonna put it in, but normally we provide. So actually, this offer is a 2 color machine and 2 black and white. Okay, and the color machine, we don't provide a staple because most times the teachers don't need a staple, but black and white, we're gonna have staples. You can make a package for the break time, you know, something, okay? I mean, all this design is just past experience, what the school needed. So we are customized for the CPS.
Yeah.
Okay, so
fast.
I think that's exactly what you needed. I think you're gonna be happy with it.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Can I ask if she has a different way other than file?
Yeah, you can use any font.
Yeah, we have the standard
Yeah,
version.
just speak over
Right.
it. Yeah. Mhm. So technically, she going to the 20 some schools for this program, any machines, it can do the print release because this is a CPS server. You send the job to the CPS server. So you go to the other school, you see the machine, you scan it, it's your email comes up, everything.
So you could, like you
You
said,
can go
from
to-
home, you could be like,
Use
I
their
wanna print this when I get
papers.
home, or when I get to work.
Yeah.
Chief,
Send it
Travis,
and
don't
then
be
just-
using our paper.
You can theoretically go to a different school if you have a kid in a different school and
And
they have the
use their
same
paper?
machine, swipe in and use their paper, but wouldn't recommend. Would not recommend.
Technically, all 5 of the schools are under the one umbrella.
Yeah.
That's what this program is.
It's a value add for your clinical staff.
Yes.
Or typically they're busy
Yeah.
maybe 3 or 4 schools a week. Through this system, they're able to print
Yes,
seamlessly because they would be able to
yeah,
send from one location and come in here and log and print.
yeah, which right now they have to log into like the computer down there and they struggle, we're all struggling. All right, thank you.
Thank
All right.
you so much.
Okay, good night.
Thank you so
Good
much.
seeing you again, gentlemen. Appreciate all your hard work. Thank you.
Bye.
So that,
Sold.
It's a good company. They really are.
And I love small companies.
same,
Local.
small local. That takes us to, expenditures, transfers, and contracts.
For the discussion, and Ms. Rivera, you're staying for questions
Yes,
around this?
yes, yeah, awesome. So
Feel free to.
floor is yours, sit down. Yeah, I think, we'll have to like table the decision making surrounding the, it sounds like a printer thing. We don't need to have a lot of discussion, but the photos until like a later
Well,
meeting.
if you could just let us know in terms of, just so that we're clear, because I don't.
Deadline?
Yeah, deadlines, because you said in your email that Interstate is asking for a 2-year contract. And when is that, what's the timetable and decision making? Yeah.
So they've been, sending me emails that they wanted me to sign the contract for the next 3 years. And
Next
that's
3
why,
years.
right, and then I thought, well, let me get other vendors to come in so that you will decide. And I know that there's other schools that use, I think Picture Day is the most popular one in this particular network.
Yeah.
So it was an opportunity for them to come out and present, and then you decide who you want to keep, but I wouldn't sign off on the contract.
Do you know when we have to decide by?
By July 1st.
Oh, good, we got plenty of time. Okay, great. So we can like,
It'll be for next
awesome,
school
okay.
year. Right,
So-
and the same thing with the copier, it's the same thing with the copy machine, and that would be with your next year's budget. I mean, you have money now, but you only have till, April 8th if you wanna purchase.
Yeah. Got it. And I
If you
think
wanna
part of
wait.
the reason they were on today, I think I emailed you guys, it's just because Ms. Rivera and I had discussed this like months ago. So it's a courtesy to the vendors, even though we've got like a real full list, we didn't want to.
Yes.
So how much is the present,
I have that.
printing?
So right now, the company that you have, the copy machine is Ricoh. And when I looked at, I asked them for a copy of the contract that was signed by the school, and the contract that was signed by the school was in 2021 by Jasmine Ramirez. So this company has been using this contract and has not renewed it since 2021.
Oh, I know who it is.
So right now, you're paying $13,000 a year for refurbished machines that are leased to the school. So here's a copy of that contract. You want to take one and pass it?
She was here for this much.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the one question is, I mean, that, what, just to clarify for the copier, that would be in our service agreement would be up at the end of this fiscal year. And so we can decide, well, my question is there any money that we would want to spend that is gonna run out that we would want to do right now with the?
No, because we have other pressing
Okay,
issues.
So the contract for, recall runs out, August 26th. So you have until then to decide.
Okay, so it sounds like we are not to like, just to move us along, it sounds like we're good for deferring final decision making for the copier and the photos
Yes.
until like a later meeting. Awesome, thank you so much.
But thank you for bringing them in because
Yeah.
honestly, they said so many beautiful things.
It's a good honorable, and I think Ms. Wilson also, she's familiar with active copier as well. So it's,
Just
they're
for
very
some of
well known
these-
throughout all the networks.
We've had like to wait like 2 weeks sometimes for some of these. That get fixed.
4 hours of it. That's.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
I mean, I was expecting to be like 3 days, but the same day.
Awesome.
Okay.
Okay.
there, running late is still
So then let's,
Tell me more sweet nothing.
let's move on to all the other stuff, the stuff that we need to do by today, basically, right? Because April stuff, for April 8th.
Transfers.
And for collective memory, I'm putting this in the minutes, but given that minutes are delayed, and that many of us are going to be we're elected to the next LSC, in terms of budget planning process and at maybe the July organizational meeting, having a special meeting to decide on those contracts, if not in June, would be wonderful. So those of us, please remember so that we don't get caught up.
But I thought you said we had to decide on July 1st.
Well, that's the new fiscal year. I mean,
Oh,
we
yeah,
don't have
that's
to, so as part of the budgeting process, that would be included in that. But that contract renewal would be in the new fiscal year.
Yeah, okay, cool, thanks for saying that.
Okay, so the budget, we're at the end of the fiscal year for CPS, so April 2nd is the last day for the LSC to approve any transfers. And then April 8th is the last day to enter any purchase orders for this school year. So I am giving you a copy of the budget.
And that's earlier than.
That's this one,
last
your
year.
current budget right now with your, ending balances.
Yeah,
Your
it was
funds
supposed to be
available.
later.
And,
then they
yeah,
made it
just to be
later.
clear for like people listening, like this is not what we had last year. This is a much earlier date.
CPS moved up the date
Yeah.
on yeah.
So
Oh,
that's
yeah.
why,
That's an April
that's what I'm saying, like, that's why we had to add this and it has to be
Yes.
today,
Right.
despite us having a lot of other stuff. Right. So it is what it is.
And it's right. Yes. So you're getting a copy of the fund summary, and what I did is I separated each account. This is the same thing I gave you, in February, so it's just updated. You can compare, there are some changes because there has been some expenditures and teachers spending money and any transfers that you approved, I've been putting in. So you'll see that it's, the first page is a special ed. That's how much money is in the special ed, fund, and it's CTU, which is teachers fund, from the teachers credit union, no, teachers union. So there's only 2,000. I'm gonna look over your shoulder.
Oh, I think there's another one.
There's $2,700 left in there. And again, that's CTU, which we can't touch. We can't move that money. And I've been emailing teachers every month. This is how much you have left. Spend it. This is how much you have left. So they've been on top of it. So it's not a lot of money. The problem is that that money is going right back to CPS. So.
And is there anything so there's no decision make, like the teachers just
They
need.
lose it.
So we
And
have
is there
to
anything
spend
that,
this.
but
We
for
can't
the
spend it.
2,000,
No, we can't.
is there anything that Ms. Mann or Ms. Drayfeld can
They
do?
spent their money and then some.
Yeah, I've spent mine.
With those was for,
So there's some teachers who haven't spent their money.
right.
Okay.
But you can't, you can give me a list and I can go around and do it for
It's
them.
too late.
Oh, it's so let me go.
Well, they have to the 8th. They have to the 8th, but this particular teacher, I know who it is, and she's not in the building.
So it is what it
I
is.
can't name her
that's
name.
why.
Yeah. I can't
Okay.
say who it is. And then the next page is,
So this money's gone.
it'll be gone unless I can tell the teacher, hurry up and spend your money.
Okay.
But if they're not here, you can't, so.
Right. This is, the school special income. So this is, your cell tower, your parking lot, your gold cups charities. This is money that this money stays here. If you don't spend it, you're fine. You'll have it next year. So this is your 124 fund,
Or like next month for that
right?
matter.
This
Yeah.
money rolls over. And then the next one is just workman's comp. I just wanted you to have it. It doesn't, it's just. And then, IDEA, that's, we have one teacher who has not spent her money. The name is there. I'm sorry. I should have taken it off. It's there. So there's one teacher who has not spent her $300. So I will email her to spend it. Otherwise she's gonna lose it. And then the other one, the next page is building facilities that we don't touch because that's part of the building. And then the next page is lunchroom. There's no money there for them to spend. And then the last one is Title II, and there's no money there. But you have it. So you know, these are all your accounts, and this is how much money is in each account. And then the next one I'm gonna pass around is your fund summary. It's all of these accounts in here.
So what was the
Last page.
the last page of the 54,000?
Title 20.
It's a
Oh,
series.
Series
Yeah,
bond.
yeah.
So this money you can't touch because that's capital improvement for the school. You
Okay.
can't touch it.
Is basically they put it in so that it gets taken, like for like the petrol.
Yeah.
The-
Sorry, one more question. The pay, for the building facilities, the $1,600?
Same thing for the building.
Oh, it's
like
for the building, so-
engineer, stuff like that.
But can the engineer, can we say engineer, fix some things in the next week? And does he have something that
I
he's
don't know
gonna?
if their money rolls over. I'm not, you know that, Mr. Valos, if engineering money, capital improvement rolls over?
It changes from year to year, so it's not necessarily a rollover, but what they'll typically do on the facility side of things is they'll allocate dollars into school budgets. Sometimes they spend more than what's been allocated, it's a placeholder. So with those facility funds that are 115, they'll get spent in some capacity, so I wouldn't necessarily say let's go to the engineer, because there may be already earmarked projects that are underway between now and the end of the year.
But these ones are not for 115. These are commodity supplies. That's to say that is 115.
115 is next.
Right, it could be janitorial supplies, it could be things that they need.
Right. So, but for those, we shouldn't say, go find out how to spend that in the next week. I mean, obviously you're from the network. You're not gonna tell us to spend any money, so never mind.
What I'm saying is the facilities funds.
Yeah.
Typically aren't accessible.
So even for the janitor to be able to, I understand, okay. Okay. Cause I was like,
You see
I'm
it in the
sure,
budget, but you can't.
you can't do it. I was like, toilet paper, cleaning, like, let's go. Okay, I understand.
So the one that I just handed out, the
Yes.
fund summary, that's the one that's gonna be, that I'm gonna talk about for the transfer funds.
Yeah, this is all 115 that will go away.
Yes.
Yeah, so that makes more sense.
This is where I put the question off the top of your head, but there's $49,000 in the budget. But it says the 124.
I don't know, but it rolls over, so it's really fine. It's a position benefit, it has to do with salary.
Position point, yeah.
I don't know who's funded through 124, but I can find out.
But we could find out just, so I think that would be, because one of the challenges always was not having clarity on what the 124 funds is. So we don't have to discuss that today because of time, but it would be great maybe if Virginia, who's chaired the budget committee, maybe as part of the preparation for hopefully a new principal coming in to get clarity on what those funds
In the
are.
last budget, we did use 124 to fund positions, so
Okay.
this is probably what it is.
Right, it's probably money just
I
sitting
mean,
there.
yeah.
So there's one position we didn't fill. That's what I mean, because if we have the money and we use it for that.
I don't know.
I don't know, but like, we don't have to get into details.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that
We
that's
don't lose it. That's
very
what I-
likely, that's
We don't
likely
lose it.
what it
I thought that
is.
was in the other committee.
But we should keep going.
But yes,
Yeah.
but Nudia, we don't have to
Yeah,
talk
we
about
have
it right now.
Yeah. We should keep going.
Yeah, I didn't have.
Okay, good.
Okay, So you also have now the budget transfer, and I'll give you Dr. Wexler, the one you have to sign, but I don't know where it is at. It's in here. So the first transfer is, this is the money that if you don't lose it, you will lose it, which is the general fund, which is 115. So, page 2. On the bottom, there's, again, that's the pointer line. So there's money that's sitting there, 977, and then $5,000, and then 228.49. Those are left over from benefit lines that are sitting there that we need to transfer out. So the first 3 on the transfers on this sheet that I have the budget transfer form with the highlight, the first 3 transfers are these 3. So, I just put it in here and I'll read it to you. So it's transfer from 115 from 51320 2900, which is a pointer line, into 534119010, and it's for $977.93, and that's to add funds to consumable supplies. So that would be for any supplies that are needed at the end of the year. I know we had an issue with copy paper, color paper, and then I know there's a lot of activities that are happening at the end of the school year with Fele, and we can use some of that money for that to help Fele with some of the end of the year activities.
And we'll be able to spend it after April 8th,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Because of the places going. Okay.
And then the next line is the $5,000. That is contract and maintenance, and that's if you want to do a deposit for active copier or just leave the money there for maintenance to close out the contract with Rico. That's what these 2 lines would be for, because there is a balance of $7,000 in the Rico account.
So, and we would tell you what that was for to
Close it out so that
yeah.
we can just pay Rico and
Exactly.
say, we're done. If you decide to go with active copier, and just tell them we want to zero out the
That's the
contract
5
and
and
pay
the
12.
balance, right?
So it's like
Both.
$6,228.
Perfect.
So, the copier company do not provide the paper. The
No.
paper we all
Right,
have.
yeah, they do.
Okay.
And the next page, So the next page, page 3, on the top, there's again another benefit pointer for $565. And in the transfer form, commodities and supplies, that's to renew a software program that you have in the building. It's called Newsella.
What's it called?
Yeah.
Newsella.
Newsella. So that contract runs out in another week or so. So it would be to renew that software contract, that one.
The 2 combined. Or just the 565?
Just the 565.
Okay.
And then the next one is the next page, which is page 4. And I'm sorry, on the right, I just wrote in because this was my Word copy. So the second one, that's parent money. And then the third, the 3,905 is on the transfer fee. And that's transfer the money for the same thing to software renewal, which is IXL, which is a company that is being used right now. So that's,
Or just IXL?
IXL. Okay. So it will be for Newsella and IXL. Okay. To renew those 2. The other ones can wait till after July.
Yeah.
What was the other?
IXL.
Newsella and
IXL.
IXL.
That was a first.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, good evening, everyone. Wow, Newsella is a great resource. I strongly encourage, because the school needs to work on a curriculum, getting more supplemental materials upon the curriculum, because it's going to be, I don't want to call it a fight, but it's going to be something, it's going to be a mind shift, and it's going to be something that needs to be utilized. You're going to have a highly qualified curriculum, in order just to meet your continuous improvement data tracker, right? I like Newsella, I really do, but if we keep piling on different supplemental things that they've been using on the apps that the teachers have been using, other than a curriculum, then it's gonna be very hard trying to get everyone to use the curriculum. Plus, this is another, resource that they have. And it's just gonna be easier for them to utilize that versus, planning and prepping for the curriculum that is available for them.
Can you clarify that? Because I know that there's like math curriculum. So when you say a curriculum, can you clarify what you mean? Because I know we have many different curriculums.
You have Envisions, which is, considered by Chicago Public Schools a highly qualified curriculum.
Mm-hmm.
You have also Amplified, which is Skyline, which is, science. Some people are using the social studies. As a matter of fact, they're revamping that and it's coming back out. It's supposed to be new and better. They would like for all the schools to utilize
Versus Skyline.
Versus who?
No, I'm saying you're saying Skyline social studies.
Well, right,
Yeah.
social studies. I mean, I believe everyone is kind of, when we're talking about, curriculum and social studies, I hear about the Americas.
Right.
So, okay, so however, we got some people using the Skyline, the social studies and stuff. And then we have our ELA and SLA, where there is no curriculum being utilized at all. Well, let me say this, there is curriculum being utilized, whatever, it's no consistency across the school building. However,
Isn't Estrellita and Minita, those are not?
That's
what I'm saying.
That's
It's
the
a
Spanish
curriculum.
language arts.
Yeah.
As Estrellita and Lunita is being used for pre-K first and second. And then foundations has been kindergarten and first grade have been trying to bring in foundations and doing foundations, which come from Wilson Foundations, which are phonics.
So what I'm saying, there is a curriculum. However, what I'm saying is there is a list that the Chicago Public Schools provides every school building or every school that they would prefer the school to utilize the curriculum that they are offering or that they have on this list.
Right.
It's not going to be too many years that you're going to be able to get around not utilizing one of them, only because your data includes what curriculum is being used and how your achievement scores are either raising or being lowered. So you want to be sure that you that's something that's addressed. So going back to, if you are looking at news outlet, you don't want to throw anything else back in there where it would take everybody. I'm not using that because that might be somebody's curriculum. I'm gonna be honest, because news outlet can look like a curriculum. I've used it before.
I am just going to, as on behalf of the teachers and being a teacher voice, they want Newsella, so I am going to endorse Newsella here and they don't use it just as a curriculum, they use it as a supplement.
Well, I get it. I do get it. I understand. And I love Newsella.
And I'm not using Newsella because that's not it's for first, but I am here also, we're here as teacher voice, and that is something that they've been wanting and they have been using it.
Well, I didn't say not purchase it. What I'm saying is it's something that you want to think about. And I think it's something that as an LSC, you all need to start considering how, how you're going to push curriculum, a highly qualified curriculum. And if you have too many other things going on, it's going to be harder for the next principal to get everybody to change, to shift.
I had a quick question just about the Skyline. So does Skyline allow you to change the levels? So for example, if I have a student in my classroom and I need them to do some independent work, but the level of the book or what they're reading is, let's say, 8th grade, but they're reading at a 6th grade level, does it allow you to adjust? Because I feel like those are the positive things about UCLA is that you can take an article and it's grade level content, but
it makes
I
it
can
accessible.
lower the reading ability so that my special ed student can read it at
And let me
whatever
say
level they're
this,
at.
I would say, I'm not saying don't, I just want you all to consider, if you're getting, you still need to add another layer of curriculum. That's what I'm saying. And if you're gonna use News Ella, you wanna make sure that your standards, whatever standards you are supposed to be working on, are aligned to the standards that you're using in News Ella. All right, so going back to Skyline, Skyline is for the grade levels, it's for performance at grade level, right? But they do have mini lessons that allows for students that are not necessarily on that grade level. And I believe a lot of teachers use the mini lessons anyway because of the rigor of the lessons. And when we talk about, I want to say this, when we talk about using Skyline, we're not saying you gotta, right? But you can supplement.
But are we doing that already?
Can I just?
Or just want to clarify, my understanding is that that across the board, people are supplementing and that they are incorporating it into the grades. Is that not happening? Or no?
Not for everyone.
So I'm gonna just stop this discussion, not because I don't think it's important.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about News Ella.
Yeah, but because like in the big scheme of, you say one thing, but then in the big scheme of things, we have like a lot of stuff to get through tonight. And I want to be in closed session by no later than 7 p.m.
Yeah. Well, I do have to step away in a second, but I do, just being here for like quite a very long time. We do have a curriculum that we've been working on, which was very intensive, which we had done. We are a dual language school. This was done with Karen Beeman, who is very well known for dual language acumen herself, to work with the teachers. We had many sessions. We had teacher leaders that went to her workshops and then came back to work. There was a lot of work that we did on that. The problem with when we're talking about curriculum is we've had such a rotation of admin coming in and out that have wanted to change things. We need that consistency of an admin that's going to support us through that. Saying here, which is what we felt a lot through CPS, here's Skyline. This is what CPS wants. First of all, our contract as teachers, we don't have to pick Skyline as if they
No, you don't.
But I know
But you have
we're
to pick
talking
something off that list. Off a list.
not okay. We're gonna
I think
continue.
this is like part of a greater discussion, which is sorely needed, but unfortunately not for this meeting at this time.
No.
But one clarifying question though, before we move on, in terms of Spanish language.
Our school's very different.
But in terms of Spanish language curriculum, my question is just about the Skyline have Spanish language. Yeah.
They have an SLA, but
okay, that's all my
We need
question.
to, we absolutely talk about this, but we cannot.
So
We
up
can't
to the
talk about
second
this
grade,
now.
you're using, what are you using for?
Okay, we're moving.
I
Just, we need that.
Yeah, we just,
You know what
can you
happens
ask her offline, please? We cannot keep going because we will never get out of here in time and there's some things that have to happen tonight because we will lose our money.
Okay, the
So
next
sorry,
one,
it's not you personally, Margarita, it's just I have to stop it.
yeah, the next one is page 4. And that is on the sheet, which is highlighted to transfer that money, the 3,000 to purchase refills for the water fountains. And I know the conversation went back and forth that Philly was gonna do it, but this is part of the school and capital improvement, and it should come really from the school's budget. So, we're gonna order it through Amazon because it's cheaper than ordering it from a vendor. So, we'll get a quote tomorrow and then submit it. If it's approved, the transfer, then we can go ahead and order it. I think we have, Jim said that he's run out. He doesn't have any more, so we need to order it. And he said they last pretty much almost 2 years. Yeah, so it's a good investment. And then the next transfer is page 5. Yes, page 5 on the top. And that's for there's $265.40, and that's gonna go to purchase labels for the security cameras for visitors. They ran out of the label team. So those are the only transfers that I have, and I'm gonna pass this down to the chair. Fine, that's the original.
And that will then finish out our 115.
Yes, that's it. Whatever money's in there, it's just like $20, $40, $100 that, we can just spend on other things.
And also the math, I know you had emailed the math stuff and the SAT stuff and all that stuff. You just need to bundle
I
that.
have it, and I have that sheet of everything, information you gave me and Ms. Parsley gave me, and I'm gonna pass it out. And then
But is that to vote now or?
No,
you
that's for
just-
July.
Okay.
It's
so
your money
that's-
for July, but it's kind of giving you segue into how much money you're going to need.
So we're gonna vote on this at the end of the meeting, and what I'll do the thing we always do where we like put it, give to Ms. Manage, gets the signed thing.
And then the next thing is a purchase order for the graduation ribbon, former cover autograph book. It's for $1,642.25, and this is from the internal accounts, and it's part of the graduation fee. So Alexis gave it to me for you to sign.
And, well, I just wanted to, well, when Mr. Berry's done, but before we move on to the next point, I have a question.
Okay, I'm almost done.
Yeah.
And then I'm also handing out a copy of a proposal for the school. I think we talked about this a couple months ago in February regarding to refurbish the lockers that are broken in the hallways, to repair them. So this is the quote. Again, this is something you might want to do after July 1st in the summer.
That seems,
Yeah, but this is for July. Okay. And then
And this cannot come from that money that's Danny's money. Right?
No, but you've got,
we only have
you've
2,000.
got Cubs money.
For the, oh yeah, for the lockers.
So this is
for us to have. lockers.
because if we after April 8th, like we couldn't do this for two, basically, right?
You could, but it would have to come out of your 124.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, then that's fine.
Which that's what.
And we don't have any more 115, so it's sort of a moot point.
Right.
Got it.
And then I'm giving you also a copy of the purchases that you've done since August till now. And that you can look at it at your leisure. That's just so that you know all the expenses and the different vendors. And then I also highlighted on here everything that is curriculum that was purchased for curriculum. So you have like Lakeshore, I'm sure that was for pre-K, Learning A through Z, which is a software, Estrellita, Educational Network, Wilson, Sabas, which is Envision Math. And then you have also the back Lectorium, which I know is also, that's a software program. But you have this to look at for leisure, but that's all the expenses for this school year. And then the next item that I'm handing out is it's the instructional materials that'll be needed for school year 26-27. And I'm sure there's gonna be more. This is just based on the meeting that Ms. Arce had today with teachers and Ms. Mann gave me all the information for the Estrellita and Lunita. So there's no price attached to these because we haven't received any quotes from any vendors. But this is information for you to kind of start thinking that these are some of the things that are needed for next school year.
Yeah,
And this is directly from the teachers.
that extra July meeting that Jenny suggested.
And then the next sheet is a copy of the internal account report. And Alexis gave it to me like this. I normally like to give it to you in one sheet, 8 by 10, but it came out like this. It's still legible. And if you have any questions, this is from your checkbook. So any questions you have on that, just bring it out.
Okay.
That's for July. You want to talk about Gold Book? Okay, so one more thing, because Ms. Wilson and I have been talking about special ed and some of the stuff that's not leveled. And Gold Book, can Ms. Wilson have just a couple minutes to talk about Gold Book?
Yes, there's just so it would be on their plate.
Okay.
Yeah, do you
Okay,
mind?
Do you want to give a little blurb about it?
I want to keep going.
Just so we know what it's about.
Can you give us 2 sentences? We will not ask questions. We will email you questions, okay?
No, we can talk more about it later.
Yeah, yeah.
Goldbook is actually a resource tool. Not just a, yes, a big.
Goldbook?
Yes, Goldbook, yeah. Big resource tool for special education teachers. Also can be used in the, but in this tool, to utilize this tool, it's a big support with helping to write quality IEPs. It's a bank of standardized aligned goals for students in every from pre-K to 12th grade It also has executive functioning goals. It also allows for teachers, it's almost like an intervention toolbox as well. This goal book is utilized by a lot of the schools in the district. And, with the purchase of goal book, they also provide professional development all year. And not along with that, the last meeting I was at, I believe with the network, someone from the district also said that they would be providing with professional development for goal book as well. They were very happy to know that some people were using it in the network, and because it is really a great tool and it will guide the teachers without them trying to figure out just what the goals are. It's user friendly.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna,
Thank you, everyone. Have a good day.
You have to go. My one thing was just trying to figure out, I don't want to lose anybody. If the votes are at the end, I just want to figure out within the agenda, is it besides this man stepping out for a moment, does anyone have to leave at a certain time? So to make sure that we don't have anybody leave before we can vote.
my plan was to make a motion to actually put all of the reports in the minutes to save time, so that we can then briefly discuss the publicly some selection process stuff that it can be public, and then go right into closed session, ideally by 7 o'clock. So if everyone's okay with that, with the goal being we're voting by 8 p.m. if that's even possible, and we absolutely, as we get out of here, absolutely this is 9 o'clock. And that's me being very generous.
Super ambitious. 'Cause we are a lot of-
Oh, no, because I think a lot of this can be done. We'll talk, yeah.
That's fine.
But is that okay for everybody? Yeah, cool.
Just to make sure, because we can't, in terms of going out of closed session, I just want to make sure that no one's gonna leave before closed sessions. In
Yeah,
terms of, so we move votes
Because we have
before
8
closed session.
and we need 7. Okay,
Right.
perfect. Thank you guys. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
very much.
Thank you. Okay,
So
then
that
I'm,
was committed.
I'm
It was
gonna make a
committed. It was
motion
committed.
to put all of the reports in the minutes. And not actually have them, because I think we have to keep moving along. We've got a lot to cover tonight. And some things, unfortunately, were unavoidable. Like, we had to have this financial discussion. We had, the vendors had been scheduled a long time ago. Would someone like to second that? Second? Okay, all in favor?
We have the.
Yeah, that's everybody. Okay, that's unanimous. Yes.
We don't have presentations of fundraising to do? No.
Oh, I was not given any, so I'm assuming we don't. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
no, just confirm.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you're correct. I didn't say that. So we didn't have any fundraisers. So that passed unanimously. So these will all go in the minutes.
Who was the motion?
It was me. And Virginia seconded, and it was unanimous. And that's gonna take us to old business, which is principal selection process. So we're just gonna discuss the things we can discuss publicly, which I think should be fairly clear. And then we'll move to closed session. So just as a public discussion, I mean, this was mentioned last meeting, but in case someone's listening and missed it, we interviewed. First slate refers to the first 2 weeks the application was up. We interviewed, we extended an interview offer to 7 of the 10 applicants. One applicant, they all accepted, and then one applicant withdrew because of other opportunity that they had taken, so did not get an interview. Then tonight during closed session, we will be discussing the first slate candidates, and then voting at the end about offering a second round interview to that first slate, which again refers to the first 2 weeks. Second slate refers to the second 2 weeks the application is up. Those interviews, we also extended 6 of, I think it turned out to be 13 eligible applicants. One was a repeat applicant, one was not eligible. And those interviews are in process right now. This would be round 1 for second slate. And then that discussion will be at the April 16th meeting during closed session about the second slate to progress to round 2. And then the interviews will be slightly a little bit, all of these interviews are approximately like a couple weeks after the vote, essentially. The application is up for one more time. It was posted April 1st, or I'm sorry, it is April 1st, the week before, spring break week. And it always goes up on a Wednesday afternoon. So last week, I had been contacted by a candidate outside of the application process after it closed that person was unable to apply because of some glitch in the system, which I then found out and talked to CPS principals. So that's another reason to have it posted. They're still figuring out what the glitch was, but it was glitched. So the app, there's with it just under a week to apply. I think they go down Dr. Travos like Wednesday morning because the new ones go up Wednesday afternoon. So it is possible that we will have what we'll be calling a third slate of applicants. And since it goes down on Wednesday, April 8th, they've been really good about getting to me by the Friday afternoon. So I'm expecting to get those applicants on the afternoon of Friday, April 10th. And so we'll ideally be discussing those applicants in a closed session also on April 16th, because we will have time. And then should we have more, and we can go from there. And I think we are anticipating at the moment, based on like the discussions we've had, not putting it up again, but we will see. Right. I think we're all on our timeline with the goal of extending an offer by kind of like early to mid-June. The last school day is June 4th, with the goal of having a town hall for the finalists in May. Probably mid to later May would be realistic with where we're at right now. Would you say?
Well, yeah. I mean, we actually even set a tentative date. But it's super.
You're right. And what I'm saying is, like, we are doing a great job of hitting all our tentative schedule. We are doing a good job. It just means that because we have now 3 slates, all of those slates are in different points in the process. But I think that's totally reasonable, and I'm assuming that's what all the other schools are doing too, right? Because how else are you going to make it work? So then that means that our next regular meeting, our special meeting is April 16th to talk about the things we talked about. Our regular meeting is May 7th. And then we had kind of thrown out some dates for May for town hall. We might just have to wait and see how many more we get with slate 3 and try to make the dates work. That's all. Because ideally we will have completed all round 1 and round 2 interviews for all 3 slates prior to the town hall so that the finalists can then progress. That's all I think I had to say publicly about selection process, unless someone else wants to say something.
The one other thing in terms of to include in the process that I just found out in reading materials this morning that I want to take advantage that Dr. Trapelos is here, that in the documents that principal selection that I hadn't seen before, that there's a form for possibly candidates. I'd heard about doing school visits to go to the schools where they work, but hadn't heard about candidate finalists before a town hall that they would come and do a visit here, and that was possibility to do. And what level of, so my question is confirming that that's possible, that the finalists could come and do a visit of the school, and then what level of interaction, because based on the form it seems that people can interact with them during that visit, and so what would that look like?
So can I go?
Yeah, please.
Yes, so that is a possibility. Doesn't happen often, I'll be honest with you. The candidate form, absolutely.
Right.
The visiting candidates at their workplace, quite common.
Right.
The having the candidates come in, the finalists at the school, in my years and through all of it's maybe happened once or twice.
Right, which is why I never heard. And I
So-
saw the form and I was like, I didn't even know that was an option. But
Right.
so what are the so it doesn't happen very often.
Doesn't-
Why? And if we wanted to, could we?
Because I think why, because what is telling, if you choose to go out to where they currently work and speak faculty and staff, that's really gonna give you quite a bit of insight. And during your public forum, you're gonna have questions from community, from parents, you'll probably even have questions from students, and that typically is a good place to kind of solicit responses. But if you do choose to bring your finalists in, whether it's 1, 2, 3, however many that number is, typically I would say is you would do a window of time. You wouldn't want the candidates here at the same time.
Right.
So maybe you would pick a day and you'd say 9 to 10 candidate A, 10:30 to 11:30 candidate B, 12:30 to 1:30 candidate C, with an opportunity to visit some rooms and just allow them to get a feel and just allow them to interact. It would not be appropriate for them to be like asked questions or talk about what they would do as principal. It'd be really
Right.
just to kind of see how they interact in the environment.
Right. So that was that from what I gathered, it would be kind of like a setup of like a tour, essentially, where they could then informally talking, to people in the hallway or kids and just seeing those informal, because what I liked when I saw that as an option is that you get so much from a forum, but it is a very like curated public space. And so some of those informal interactions, and then for them also to be able to see, the school and meet people and see what they feel about it. Right.
Correct.
So,
Correct.
okay. So that is something that we could do.
So the other form that was in the package was, the form for the, candidates for us to allow us to do background checks or like check their references. No, wasn't there something?
There's a form actually, yes, that, and I had not seen before and I didn't know that you had to do that.
Yeah, I didn't
Or
know.
is that a requirement that they need to sign to allow us to contact their reference?
I have to double check that. I do know one of your responsibilities before going into your forum is to do like
Oh, right, to
phone
do,
calls and
Yeah.
background checks and kind of work history in terms of
Right.
like reaching out to their supervisors.
Yeah, so Myra, I think I asked her about, because we needed the confidentiality agreements for
Mhm.
us and anyone else, like, but it's really for us. So she emailed me like the whole packet and she said, confidentiality agreements are on the 3rd page. I did not have time to go through the whole packet, but these guys, and they found that form also. And so we were wondering if like when we hit round 2, is that when we were gonna have to give those applicants that form?
and I had never heard of that, because
we
in
didn't-
in
I don't
job
think we did
market.
it.
I mean, we haven't done any of those checks yet, so it's not like we've done any.
I'll be honest with you, I would push it even further. I'd say more so when you're towards the
Yeah.
end and you're
We are-
small group
Uh-huh.
is you would do that. I think, because the level of vetting that is asking
It's a lot.
for is like.
It's like a lot, yeah.
you're
So doing
picking
it
up the
early
phone,
makes
You're having
no
conversations,
sense.
it's
So-
not.
You're suggesting we do it after the second interview when we are narrowing down. We have like several candidates that we are really considering and we will reach out
I
to
guess
those
for-
candidates or
Before forum.
Yeah, but from a
Before the
Before the forum.
practical standpoint, if you could double check if they need to sign it, because from a purely practical standpoint, our interactions with them next will be at round 2, so you might as well give them that form at round 2 and have them sign it so they don't have to like track them down or,
But to clarify, the form actually says at the first interview, give them this form, which is why it's
Oh,
confusing.
yeah, because we did not.
I never had seen it before and we didn't use it in the last process. And in general, with job application processes in HR, you just do background cases without,
Right,
there's an
you-
assumption of permission.
Because you give them the
because
reference and.
they're
Well,
giving
like some
you
of them have
permission.
given us references
Yeah,
already.
yeah, so if you could
So-
check that for us, because we asked about all these things and we didn't get that one, and maybe it's just like something that's old or
old-
whatever, yeah.
Yeah, because
And that, so the LSC packet, I believe they updated it towards the end of last year, maybe
Right.
early this
It
year.
looked
So
like a
there are
very
some
old packet.
changes.
Yeah, if you could just let us know or check in with Ms. Weindane.
Done.
Awesome, thank you so
Yeah.
much.
because for
Maybe
me,
a legal piece, because that's not.
Yeah.
really-
We just want to make sure we're doing it right.
Yes.
Right. And is there anything else we want to talk about before closed session, guys? We're doing great, it's 6:50.
well, for me, it was just trying to figure out when to start the vetting process. Do we want to do it before, like after the
Well-
second interview, before the forum?
So, as a
Because-
I think we can
talk
talk about that
it.
more in
Yeah,
closed
we-
session.
yeah.
In general, Ms. Winding said that at any point we can begin to ask people around about people. Like in
Okay.
terms of contacting formal references is part of, and is a formal part of that. But in terms of trying to find out information, what do people know, interactions, that can be done as long as we're sure that we're preserving confidentiality and the only purpose is to try to extract information. We're not sharing any information.
Okay.
That can be done at any.
Then are we good? Because I'm gonna make a motion. I'm gonna suggest that we end the meeting and go into closed session.
End the meeting, but, and public, and open.
Yeah, and the
session.
open participation, and then recess until 7 p.m. Okay, so we can all, that gives us 9 minutes to just like go to the bathroom. Would someone like
Just
to
one-
second that?
Not
Anybody?
yet.
I'll second.
So who's, Julie and who's seconding?
They both did it simultaneously. Pick your favorite.
Margarita hasn't.
Okay, all in favor of ending public, part of the meeting? Yeah, that's
So
everybody.
move to close
So
session.
move to closed session and which will start at 7 p.m. Great. Okay.
So we've closed the, we can
Yeah.
stop the recording?
Yeah. I think
No, you don't stop the
you'll stop
recording,
it,
you
you-
just mute it and. Can we?
It was,
It was there, but I think it blew off.
Oh, okay, now I got it back on and it was still recording. I think it was when the computer turned off. All right,
So motion to begin open session.
yes, I make a motion to be in open session.
Okay, is there a second? The motion, Jamal? Okay. All in favor of returning to open session, raise your hand, say aye. Aye. That's everybody. Okay, that's unanimous. So we are back in session, open session. We have voting items next on the agenda. The first is votings on transfers, expenditures, contracts. So we have one expenditure, which we'll do first. Does anyone else have, I'm the only one, so I'll make a motion. I'm gonna make a motion. This is for the graduation pack. It's a total of $1,642.25 for grad ribbon, grad, and then diploma cover autograph book with name. This was the invoice given up to us by Ms. Rivera from internal accounts fees, what she's saying is where the money is coming from.
The amount again, 1,600.
$1,642.25. It's from Thomas M. McNamara, DBA Class Act Company. Is there a second?
Second.
Okay. All in favor of approving this expenditure for 8th grade graduation pack? Raise your hand and say aye. Aye. Okay, so that was unanimous. That passed.
Side question, that did not have the caps and gowns included. In
No, it does not. It has ribbons, a diploma cover, and an autograph book.
So they're missing that. Just gotta get in Can I see that a second?
Yeah, I think I have to sign.
Yeah. Yep, we're missing. Oh wait, no. I'll find out.
Okay. Next, do you guys all have this? We have to do them one by one, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does anyone else want to be reading these out instead of me, or?
Can we actually just decide who, the two people, just have two people make the motions? You'll make all the motions? and
Sure,
we'll
I'll make
the-
all the motions.
And who's gonna second? All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna start. I'm gonna make a motion for a transfer in the amount of $977.93 from account 115-51320-290001-00070 to 115-53405-119-010-00070. This is to add funds to consumable supplies. Would someone like to second this?
You can say how much that's for.
I did.
Oh, you just know the amount, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. So all in favor
I
of,
second.
no, she did.
She did. Only Virginia, the
Oh.
two of them are gonna do
All
all.
in
Perfect.
favor of passing this, raise your hand and say aye.
Aye.
That's everybody. So
Aye.
that passed unanimously. Okay. The next one is I make a motion to transfer the amount of $5,000 from 115-51320-290001-000-316 to 115-56105-119-010-000-316. This is for contract and maintenance. Would someone like to second this? Virginia, thank you. All in favor of approving this? Aye. That's everyone, right? Jamal, say that. Okay, great. That's two so far. Number 3 is I make a motion for a transfer of the amount of $1,228.49 from 115-513-20-0001-0000575 to 115-56105-119-010-0000575, also for contract and maintenance. Second, Virginia, all in favor, the aye, Virginia, that also passes unanimously. So that's 3 so far. Number 4, I make a motion for a transfer in the amount of $565 from 115-513-30-29-0001-000-316 to 115-534-05-119-010-000-316. for commodities and supplies, which is specifically software renewal. And you second that? Okay, all in favor of that, raise your hand and say aye. Aye. That's everybody again. That passes. Okay, so we've done 4 so far. So number 5, I make a motion for a transfer. The amount is $3,905.10 from 115-53305 119-010-0000575 to 115-53405 119-010-0000575 for also it's commodities and supplies software renewal. This is Excel. Is there a second? Okay, Virginia again, and all in favor, raise your hand and say aye. Also passes unanimously. Okay, so that we've done 5 so far. We have 2 more. The next one, I make a motion for the amount, transferring the amount of $3,732.52 from 115-53405 150-006 000-411 to 115-54105 119-010-000-411. This transfer is for refills for water fountains. Is there a second? Thank you. All in favor, raise your hand and say aye. Also passes unanimously. And then our final one is I'm making a motion for a transfer in the amount of $265.40 from 115-54125-254-608-0000575 to 115-53205 119-010-0000575. This is a transfer for labels for the security cameras for visitors. Is there a second? Virginia again, and then all in favor, raise your hand and say aye. Okay, that also passes unanimously. So that concludes the transfers and expenditures. There were no contracts for today. The next is principal selection process. We are prepared to vote on granting round 2 interviews from the first slate of candidates who underwent round 1 interviews. I make a motion that we grant round 2 interviews to candidates A, I, and J. Would someone like to second that? Virginia, second. All in favor of granting interviews to A, I, and J, raise your hand and say aye. Or that also passes unanimously. Okay. That concludes the voting items for tonight. Next is public participation. I'm going to read the following statement while Jess opens up the chat. We will now proceed with the public participation portion of the meeting. Profane language, unsolicited comments, and disruptive behavior are prohibited. Individuals who are disruptive may be given a warning and may also be removed from the meeting if necessary. The online chat will be open during public participation only for participants to put their name to request to speak. Otherwise, all attendees must refrain from writing anything else in the chat. There's nobody signed up for in person. Is there anyone in the chat?
Is now open if you would like to participate publicly. Please put your name in the chat or you can raise your hand.
And I will just I want to make one statement, which is that the agenda was posted on Monday. It appears that it might have blown off
the door
because it was not there today, but it was posted in a timely fashion. I think we need to speak to our administration about reinstalling some kind of bulletin board to
There is a bulletin board, but actually having a lock, so it stays there.
Yeah, there needs to be something that allows us to post on the door and not have it blow up, because this has happened before, despite copious amounts of data.
And just a reminder that you could all, we'll do our best to put the meeting information on the LSC Facebook page. So follow us there.
Oh, do we have time?
Can someone be timekeeper?
I forgot about that. That's usually
That's it.
Miss Jackson. Miss Jackson?
Hi, hello, can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, please let me know when I can begin.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. I want to speak about the need for a stronger focus on curriculum and instruction at Inter-American for the upcoming school year. According to the Illinois State Report Card, approximately half of our students are reading below grade level, and about 40% are performing below grade level in math. These are not small gaps. These are significant indicators that we need to take a closer look at our school instructional systems. I continue to hear references to the curriculum, and I want to be clear, the curriculum of the Americas is a social studies framework. It is not a comprehensive literacy or math curriculum. While it is culturally valuable and very important, it does not replace the need for a strong, explicit instruction in reading, writing, and phonics. With an average class size of around 19 students, according to the state, we are in a position where we should be seeing strong outcomes. These results should be a reflection point for any incoming principal and for all of us as a school community. As parents, we have to think long term. Our children will not be in elementary school forever. They need a strong academic foundation, one that builds critical thinking, rigor, language acquisition, and independence, so they can access selective high schools and ultimately be prepared for college and/or career. So I want to leave us with this question. Are we truly giving students at Inter-American the correct foundation to build from for the rest of their lives when it comes to their academic experiences? I've shared the report card in the chat for anyone who would like, and also the IMES website. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next up is Ms. Ugarte.
Sí, buenas noches. Solo quiero primero darle gracias a Julie por haber tratado de ayudarme con el récord de mi hija. Desafortunadamente no lo he podido, la administración no me lo ha dado. Ya le mandé correos a la interina o a la AIC y lamentablemente nada ha pasado. Petición yo la puse en octubre, a principios de octubre del año pasado. No sé qué está pasando. Una vez más, pido que por favor ustedes me apoyen en esto, que para mí siento que es una forma de, no sé cómo se dice, no sé, que por alguna razón están bloqueando que yo reciba el récord de mi hija. Así que por favor, si pueden hablar con la administración, ya que ustedes están más tiempo en la escuela, porque realmente yo necesito esos récords de mi hija. Gracias. Ahora lo voy a decir en inglés. I want to just say thank you to Julie. She tried to help me get in my daughter's school records. Unfortunately, I still haven't got them. I'm not sure what's going on. We requested it back in October. Still waiting for them. Miss Reina, which is the clerk, she told me that she sent them. I checked with the school. Nothing has happened yet. I asked her to have them ready for me so I can pick them up. Nothing has happened yet. So I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if this is a form of retaliation against myself, but those are legal documents that my daughter should have already in her new school, and nothing has happened yet. So please, if you can reach out to the administration and ask if they can please make those records available for me to pick them up when they're ready. Also, I want to thank Ms. Jackson for bringing up the reading issue. I am 100% in support of that. Inter-America needs a better, I don't even know what it is, but kids need to start learning at a higher level. And thank you.
Thank you. That's it? Okay. That concludes public participation. Our next meeting is going to be a special meeting on April 16th at 5 p.m. This is Thursday. Would someone like to make a motion? Was that you making a motion? Adjourn. Okay.
I second.
All in favor of adjourning the meeting? That's raising a hand. That's everybody again. Okay. 9:07. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna end the
Okay, we'll sign this, Jess, and give it to you to give her.
recording.